Welcome my friends back to Marvel Snap. We're here in the waiting room of Gorr the God Butcher. Very excited to see what this hot new card can do. And in the meantime, just trying to earn enough bubs to be able to finish out Deadpool's Diner. I think I go Lockjaw Wasp here. Potentially try and fish in the deck for Thor, Beta Ray, transition to Jane, and then finish with scaling out of Odin. Let's see where we go. This discard deck, man, has been consistent. It's actually probably done the best climbing for me when I was trying this earlier. Oh, King E3. I wonder if just going Wasp into Jane is worth. Ringo, how's it going, my friend? Great to see you. So I can do this, and then I might as well activate King E3 in the case that this generated Beta Ray or Thor, right? Yeah, something like this. Dangerous because they have so much extra energy. But maybe. Oh, we hit. Actually, no. Jane would just guaranteed bring him back anyway. I activated King for nothing. That's fine. Totally fine. Gambit kills. Nico? Kill Nico? Even if you could get King out of the way, maybe. No, the Lockjaw was kind of important. Do not drop Mjolnir. Or Odin.
I am reborn.
Okay. I think we are cooked. With no ability to scale the Thor, I really wanted that double scaling on the Odin. And then honestly, the cycling from Wasp and whatnot. We finally got things rolling. Just doing this. Connor, how's it going, mate? Are we expecting good things from Gorr? We're expecting very good things from Gorr. Very good things indeed. They have Big Apocalypse. They have not discarded a Swarm. Nah, I think it's too easy for them just to be able to put power here. Alright, we'll get out. We'll get out and only lose 1,000,000 bubs. Alright. I actually think that we could run Gorr in this deck. We could basically replace Scar and have a really solid list together.
You lose, I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
I'm doing great. How about yourself? Hope you've been well. I'm trying to remember. Did you tell me if you got to see Venom Last Dance yet or not? Gorr would go hard in this deck, right? Because you are generating these little on-reveal effects. I wonder if we would even go so far as to play... Probably not, but like, if you went into High Evolutionary, you turn the Wasp into an on-reveal effect as well. Still need to get the Diner card, but dragging your feet on it, Connor. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. I mean, you definitely want King E3, but it's not like a huge shift. And because of the gradual bub inflation, you'll be able to grab it by the end of the week for sure. The question is, do you really want to push all the way to the 500 bub variant of Jane Foster? Then you might want to put a little bit more energy into it, but you still have a full week, so you're good, you're good. You're good either way. Saw it was worse than part 2. That's what I heard, is that the first one was decent, and then the rest of them have kind of fallen off. Though they're still making money at the box office, right? Didn't The Last Dance set some kind of record for that that side of the MCU? Maybe I'm off on that. Maybe I'm off on that. Venom 3 was certainly a movie, and it had Tommy Hardy in it. Yep. Probably for everybody, just like general internet courtesy, we can't do too many spoilers, but is the null tease any good? Gorr buy or skip? If you've got the resources, he's a buy. I mean, guys, come on. He gains +2 per on-reveal card on board. That's you and your opponent. It's nuts. That's the annoying part. No matter how terrible the movie is, it's Marvel and it does make money. And then they keep making them, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Very frustrating. Alright, we can go... I don't really want to turn the next card into a demon. If that next card happens to be Thor. Q Thor. Enters hand. Stage right. Does not. Okay. I'm going to play Freya for lack of anything else to do. Man, this deck, if you do not hit Thor on 3, just feels pretty flat. I guess if you hit Beta Ray, you're okay. But we also didn't get Lockjaw. Like, we're just missing so many pieces here. And now I'm forgetting, I think Nico already cycled through her move effect. Hoping here that we get Beta Ray or Thor, not a Wasp or Lockjaw. And I'll still try it. Null did look great. Okay, the Null introduction was fine. Nice. At least that part worked. Oh, Scar. Okay. Okay, now we're scaling. Oh, man. I mean, this is the whole idea, right? Is that we're playing the King E3 deck, so we use the King E3. Which means that we'll get the hammer right back to hand, and we can slam it alongside Odin. Let's push for our Bubs back. What's up with the snapping? The snapping is Deadpool's Diner. It auto snaps 4, 5, and 6. Alright, the Eliath hurts. That for sure hurts. But they flip first, so I think that we are a lock here. Does Dr. Doom beat us? No? Okay, we got it. Wait. The scaling? Yes! Titan save does. It made the Orca 1 cheaper, so Red Hulk could rage out. Oh, man.
That is one chunky number.
Let's go. I want to be able to scale this guy up a little bit in preparation, because I do plan on running Gorr in this very deck.
That big.
I also want to run Gorr in a Mr. Negative deck. Maybe... I mean, there's a bunch of options, right? Alright, we're going to hang on to these. Remember, guys, there's the pseudo cheat on bounties. Do we have any good bounties? What if I drop this one? Do I have anything good to pick up? Or if you come... Oh, yes. Yeah. We'll just work this one. You can leave completed bounties in your queue, and then right at rollover, you can cash them for the following week. Should you use your 6k tokens on Gorr? You're free to play? Not right away. If you're fully free to play, you gotta be pretty stingy, right? You gotta pick cards to pass on. You're gonna want to see Gorr's impact. If it feels like the meta really revolves around this guy, then he might be something you need to get. But next month, we have a lot of pretty hot releases. So you want to keep that option. I think E3 is great. Definitely worth it. Yeah, E3 is really cool. He really completes this Asgardian package that you get. Makes it much more consistent. Nico. I wonder if I want to change Nico just into Agony. Like, the whole point is that I can buff Beta Rays. I guess the other side is that I can duplicate cards, or I could destroy a hammer to get more card draw. I'll do nothing for now. Need more early game. Channel name change?
Team Teddy grows stronger.
Yes, sir. Let's put Thor mid here. Beta Ray Chimichanga, definitely the path. Then you throw out Jane, and you wreck house. This is the way. This feels really good. We'll see what they discard out of the Black Knight. Or for the Black Knight. Teddy Wife and I are very excited.
Face the might of Asgard.
Felt like we had to do something to celebrate.
Auto snap.
Oh, the double chimmies. Double chimmies, no draw. Okay, okay, I'm okay with this. Oh, but what the Nico could do. The Nico could go crazy on this. But I think it's just this. So this guy's gonna win his lane, for sure. Question is, can I win anywhere else? Yeah, we'll just go in here. This also clears enough hand space for Jane to bring the weapons back to hand. Yo, Ed, how's it going, mate? T-Dot props. How's it going, mate? Great to have you guys on stream. Always love having you guys for the new card testing. I think Gorr's going to be super exciting. So I'm very hyped. They have 5 cards in hand. I don't think I really care if they use these. You know? Sindiru, how's it going, mate? Happy holidays. American Thanksgiving are right around the corner. Should be fun to see what we cook up with and how we pilot the Gorr the God Butcher. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. Seems like he's going to be a crazy good card. Black Bolt. I was not really... I'm wondering if he's snapping, though, on having Shang. In which case, I did go too heavy-handed. There you go, Mjolnir first, because you'd actually like Mjolnir back. I think. You'd either like Mjolnir to pop back or... Yeah, I mean, that's basically it. That's what you want. In the case that you hit Jubilee, though... I wonder if there's a world where you actually play Stormbreaker left. I could also just play Scar if I think that I'm getting more value out of that than the Lockjaw cycles, but I probably don't. Maybe I do. Yeah, let's just do this. All left? What the heck? And the Wasp. Back at me. By one. Oh, by one. Rich digging the haircut. Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Let's take the edge off. Chimichangas on me.
Looking like a rebel. It is a big change for me. I haven't had my hair this short in a long time.
Time to make the chimichangas.
King Eitri, what the heck? Hardcore Marvel reader, and I never heard of this guy before. Then again, I don't read much Thor. Yeah, you're gonna have to go pretty deep in Thor, I think, to be able to get King Eitri in here. Or just like Norse mythos in general. Without Wax, how's it going, mate? Was that the Chinese national anthem? Maybe they should change it. It was from Black Myth Wukong. I cherry-picked the best song out of the Wukong soundtrack. Mama Teddy and Baby Bear doing great. They've been feeling really good. Actually, I think I might want to play Nico here, because I don't want all the cards gravitating mid. King E3 was in the movie? Ooh. In Endgame? What? King E3 was in Endgame?
Face the
When?
might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
That was Dinklage's character?
Auto
The
snap.
dwarf Smith? Have I ever played Balatro? Yes. It's so good. It's actually incredible. I mean, I guess I'll double up. I'd really love to top deck a hammer here,
Mjolnir.
because then I can get Scar down to basically nothing.
Auto snap.
Yes. So we play Mjolnir. I should have just activated the king, then we would have had it guaranteed, but now, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we activate to be able to get the second Mjolnir, and then we're going to play Jubilee here. Jubilee will get moved, but the card she pulls will not. We play Jubilee after activating, so she has no chance of pulling Mjolnir. Yeah, this seems good. Josh, how's it going, mate?
Mjolnir. To me.
What did they do to your lockjaw? He costs 4 now? Yep, Rich, he costs 4 now. They decided that getting him quick and on curve was just too much. Yes, Beta Ray.
Auto snap.
Okay. So now you go Scar, Lockjaw, Mjolnir, Wasp, pile on, boys. Does Hammer work different now? Hammer is the same, gives Thor +6 power, but the King has an activate ability that he will draw you a card that did not start in your deck.
Wait.
And when you have, you know, a curated deck like this, so he can draw you Infinity Stones if he's in Thanos, or he can draw you weapons if he's in Thor. It's really fun. Ishru is also another name for Sindri, if you're a god of war nerd. Oh, really? I did not realize that connection. So took your 2 favorite decks, hurt your best friends. Discard and Jaw were your best and most favorite decks. We'll see if we can bring them back today, Rich. I think both have a chance. I think this Jaw deck, especially with Gorr. I'm trying to think though if we want to drop Scar or Rolk for Gorr. What do we think, chat? Poll in the chat. You add Gorr to this deck. It probably replaces Red Hulk. But you almost want to get Dr. Doom in here as well, right? Hey, Great Bookworm. Who are you and what have you done with Teddy? You were here when I had the haircut, right? I didn't think it's been that long, Great Bookworm. Discard is doing really well right now. Yeah, Discard is doing so good. E3 is currently deceased in the comics. Just cut Scar for the deck. Oh, the account name change. Yep. The Ted Father. Oh, Great Bookworm. Did you miss the announcement then?
Team Teddy grows stronger.
New account, new name, new Teddy. Clan of 3. I like the idea of Scarf to be able to cash in on like a quick scale up on Thor or Beta Ray, but yeah, it's probably not too impactful. Love Pockets so much. There's just no pressure to play every day. You can log in every day, just get the dailies without battling. Oh, nice. I love that. Just what a mobile game should be, right? Who's our candidate for winning throne room? It might actually be Thor here because I can Freya Thor, get a duplicate, then go to Jane. Play off of the double hammer, super scale, especially if we find Odin.
Might of Asgard.
If you have only one spotlight key, is it better to try your luck with keys to get Gorr or save a key and then use the tokens? Yeah, it'd be better to use the tokens. But now we have Beta Ray. Interesting, we have Beta Ray, but we also have more time because of Limbo. I think we're gonna play straight through for now. Get Beta Ray in here. We could Freya the Mjolnir. You can either Freya the Mjolnir or Freya the Thor. Your wife is playing and yells at you every day for getting her addicted. The whole family plays battles together. I love it. Ah, nice, nice. That's so great. Let's put Jane in here. Ooh, amazing. Teddy wife made us pancakes. Incredible. Okay, so we're gonna get the double pull. I think I'm just gonna drop Wasp. No, I guess I can hold Wasp, right? Because I draw 2 weapons. Yeah, I draw 2 weapons and then another card. My hand is full, but I'll be fine. Okay, we're good with this. Let's go. Oh, my lad Mike, you're hyped for the God Butcher? I am as well.
Smells like victory.
The God Butcher is gonna go crazy.
Please don't lose.
And it just
I
feels
think way too
amazing to be
much
able to
money on
play the Beta Ray Thor deck right now because of King Eitri. I'm just having a great time. Rich, are you going to stick with Pocket or are you going to give Bazaar a shot? I really want to give Bazaar a shot, but I'm traveling for the Thanksgiving holiday. American Thanksgiving is becoming a family get-together, so I don't know how much time I'm going to get to jam it. Sure, it's probably asked, but what's up with the different name on the account in there? Oh, Horror Story missed the announcement as well. We'll just keep rolling it as people roll on in.
Team Teddy grows stronger.
And Ted Father, new chapter in life, new account name. We'll probably move back at some point to Teddy Ninja. But we had to do something to celebrate with everybody. I hear good things about Bazaar. I'm hearing really good things about Bazaar. This card being so good is starting to become annoying. Well, yeah. It's one of those that's like very awkward to counter. You have ways that you can counter it. Honestly, just bring like Red Guardian, right? And you're pretty okay. That'd be my recommendation, is if you feel like you're struggling against this card, tech Red Guardian. You should be fine. Did I know that Jane Jaw was the first deck that got you to Infinite? Ooh, nice. I did not realize that that was the one. Need to research Bazaar more? Yeah, it looks cool. Ordinary Harry is already addicted to Bazaar. I think a lot of people already are addicted to Bazaar. Sounds like a very competent auto battler. Oh, you're saying the channel update. Ah, yeah. YouTube, like, Google updated its, what do they call it? Google had like an overarching account policy change. We'll probably work on changing that back as well. Let's see. Let's go Thor. Duplicate Thor. So we'll get that. Go ahead and activate the king. Play the Chimmy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Auto snap.
Play this. I kind of want to go Jubilee though. I can Phil get the freebie. Play Thor later.
Are ye worthy? Mjolnir. Auto snap.
We get Hela. Interesting. I wonder if I want... Because if I play Thor here, I can still get the Mjolnir scaling, but... If I do this... Yeah, I mean, the odds of me drawing the extra Mjolnir are very low. So I'll just do this. Can scale to 10. I can pop the Hela there later as well. Let's go ahead and use Mjolnir now to get Scar discounted. Hey, Leaky Breaker, how's it going, mate? Have I seen your highlighted message, Ahmed? Did you send it? I do not see it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir, to me.
Pull up a chair by the heart.
Auto snap.
We did get the Mjolnir, I love it. Play this. Play this. Play this. Slam it, boys.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay. Channel name should be back to normal.
Power must be controlled.
Why the heck does Iron Fist punch Shanna when Shanna drops him? Make no sense. Because Order of On reveals, basically.
I love this game.
The top decks are crazy, man. Did I get any codes from the devs? Not yet. I have not gotten this month's codes yet. Actually, I guess I'm not sure if we're going to get codes this month, or if I'll be on the queue for it. I would hope that I would. But I have not gotten my codes for this month. I feel like my camera's always lagging. Nope, that'll be too dark. We'll keep it like this. Yes, we're Teddy now. We're back to Ted. And now it's time to grab the gore. Okay. "13 seconds. Perfect. Let her roll through. Yes. Go to the Alliance page, exactly. There we go. It is reset, but our bounties are still completed. Oh, there we go. Pushing the Alliance forward. New bounties to be able to grab from. I want to play Gorr. What do I think is going to work well with Gorr? Well, I'm going to play this deck to begin with. I don't have any 2-drops. I'm not discarding. Yeah, there's so many good 2-drop ones. I'll let some other people clear out some of the good options, and we'll be back for those. Snap devs are getting a little stingy, case in point the drops. I mean, but they also gave us Deadpool's Diner, which was a way to get like a bunch of free stuff, right? Counterpoint is how good Deadpool's Diner was. Okay, anything cool? Yo, LNG. Those are fun. I like these. I still wish that they get, like, the fact that the squirrel is still the same is so bothersome. That one's cool. We can get some tokens. Oh, man. Take Black Mat any day. Great for the Destroy decks. Wait, Black Mat got Black Mat on what? Leech. Oh, it's food fight everything. Food fight Dr. Doom. Okay, so we got the Thanksgiving food fight editions of everybody. He's got the donut. Jeff's eating this little fish. Okay. We can get Gorr here. Gotta remind myself what the variants are in the shop. Or up here are. Oh, from the Alliance rewards. Yes, yes. Okay, so we can get the Tradmore Legion and the Baldari Havoc. I don't care about either of those. So we are just gonna buy with tokens today. Loving the Food Fight Alliance. The Food Fight Alliance is, I thought that was really funny. Alright, build me a deck. Make it incredible. It's just discard-ish. I mean, it looks fine. Not really my first choice, though. Let's play something like this. Alright. We got any new ones? Oh, yes, we do. Oh, they're all destroy. Oh, but the activate. Perfect. We're playing the king here. Play 4-cost cards. I do a lot of that. Win a location with 20 or more power. Yeah, do a lot of that. Hopefully somebody's got a destroy deck they want to rock because we can clean up on some bounties, team. New album. Oh, there we go. Even heroes get hungry. Food fight death. That's fun. What? When was this out? The welcome back? I never left. Did you guys get the mega bundle? Chat? Does everybody have a mega bundle sitting in their inventory? Dude, we just got Gorr boosters. That's so clutch. Was that a content creator thing? Hang on. Take me to collection. We'll upgrade Gorr. Cards. Yep, we just got some boosters. Just the alliance rewards?
3D.
Maybe they're sending it because of Teddy Jr. Yes, it's the early birthday gift for Teddy Jr. Oh, I got it. I can't take those yet. We gotta upgrade something. You cannot be upgraded yet. We want to upgrade you more. Can you be upgraded? Yes, you can. Nope, but not all the way. I don't know, guys. This seems odd. I mean, I'm not complaining, right? But oh yeah, I can't take those. Throughout the course of the day, we'll upgrade Gorr and these other cards enough that we should get our credits down. So overall, Gorr is worth picking up when he comes into rotation. I believe so. I think that Gorr is going to look like... Okay, so here's my thinking on Gorr, is that he's basically going to be the next Blob, or the next Red Hulk. Like, right when they released, they were really overtuned. They're just like the biggest, baddest thing you can run at a 6 cost, right? And I think that Gorr is that. Because now they've nerfed Blob down to sane levels. They've nerfed a Red Hulk down to normal levels. I think Gorr is just like that level. Because remember, he gets +2 per unrevealed card on the board. Yours and your opponent's. And like the stat isn't it like 70 or 75% of cards are on reveal? So by and large, you'll have an enormous amount of scaling from your opponent, and then if your deck is core on reveal cards, you'll be generating a lot of power as well. Yeah, Blob, Red Hulk, Goliath, these kind of power level cards. I'm gonna skip Gorr because you can swap Gorr with plenty of other cards. But yeah, so that's the other thing, is right? How much more is Gorr offering from just doing Red Hulk in this deck? And that's what we need to see. Snap also does this. It lets the new card be OP for like a week or 3. What's tough for Gorr is that his season... Well, so he's going to be this way at least through the end of the year. Because I think Second Dinner is kind of taking a break for December. So we're probably going to get things kind of baked in for a little bit. I don't know if we get a balance patch in December. If we do, it probably will not be a big one. Papa Shadow King, boom. Rogue, yeah, he's ongoing. You have to go Rogue or Enchantress to slow him down. But Shang would work as well. Seems like a great pickup as a newish player. Yeah, if you do not have Blob or Red Hulk, like just going straight for Gorr is going to look really good for you. Yeah, if you don't have the big 6 energy dude, then you definitely grab Gorr. Just run leader, because then you can get their Gorr. I mean, you're not wrong. Definitely going to start running Rogue in almost everything. What's tough, right, is that you can only catch them if they play it out early. So if I go Beta Ray, if I tap E-Tree now, yes, I get Stormbreaker, but then I don't draw. So I think I wait. We see Gorr's up to 1 right now. Scaling, scaling, scaling. Are we all getting that welcome back bundle? Sounds like nobody else was. I don't know, man. 45 max power without any buffs on Gorr. Could be kind of insane, right? Seeing as I have Havoc and Legion already, I'll be skipping Gorr. Probably should have done the same for Fenrir's Wolf, but oh well. Nah, Fenrir's is good. Fenrir's is good. Do not regret your choices. Live in the now. Okay, hang on. You want to play Lockjaw, then you activate King E3 because you want to draw Stormbreaker rather than have it cycled up by Wasp. So you play this. Then you're going to have Stormbreaker in hand. I will play Nico, even though she has like the worst ability right now. Currently active. I'll play her on left, I guess. I guess I can get rid of the move, right? So we can go Nico, because Lockjaw's already right here. Then you activate, and then you play the Wasp. And this feels pretty solid, right? Booter snaps. Good to see you, mate. We're doing fantastic. Testing out Gorr, who's up to 7, looks like. King pulls. Stormbreaker is cooking. Wasp resolves. Ooh. Let's go. I love this. So we definitely just drop Gorr on him. And then... is it like Stormbreaker into the cycle? Interesting. Wasp, Odin, Mjolnir are the pulls. I like that. Though Beta Ray will not top on mid lane. It's a little awkward. But if I do something like this, I do get to kick the Silk. It'll buff Gorr again. I'll go up to 13, Silk will be gone. This might be good enough. Yeah, it looks fine. Nice. Ooh, just got the Inked Magneto 97. Nice, nice. Oh, Captain Marvel catches us. Well, fair enough.
Better than that time Juggernaut ripped me in half.
What are we thinking of Gorr? I think Gorr's potential is really, really high.
Full disclosure, you lose, I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
New rotation is out? Yes, we got the series drop, guys. Series drop is up. Gorthor. Want to try a Wiccan Kate Bishop card creation deck? That would be pretty spicy with Gorr. So would Thanos, right? Thanos with all the stones. Okay, so let's build a list of what all we want to test, right? Right now we're trying Gorthor. Then we also want to try Gorr Wiccan and Thanos Gorr. We'll come up with punny names later. Okay, Kamartaj we have to win, right? Some people think that this is going to be the best card of the season. Interesting, interesting. I feel like that's going to have to go to Freya, though.
Opponent snapped.
We'll go ahead and activate King Eitri. That'll give us one of the Mjolnirs to kind of like play quickly here. Do you risk your other keys for Legion is the question. Legion is solid, but
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
is it more niche? Like right now Legion is really only getting played in some
Auto snap.
odd decks. Beta Ray. Is US Agent worth 6k tokens? Yes. US Agent definitely worth it. But the series drop is next week? Okay, I might be ahead on that one then. So we go Jane. That gives us double Mjolnir. Then Gorr goes left because he doesn't care about Quantum Realm, and then you play everything out and scale to the moon, right? Yeah, Legion's okay, but oh my gosh, he's giving me so much fuel. I'm already up to 15 Gorr. $17 Gorr. Chat, it's only turn 5. Chat. Oh, I forgot the Wasp. I should have played one of my cards that I still gotta draw. So you play this. This. Ah! Ooh, double hazmat? That's cute. US Agent trying to take down the Beta Ray. Ah! That card effect. This is so good.
Mjolnir to me.
Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker doubles him to oh, because it hit twice. Does Gorr scale on the hammers? You know Gorr scales on the hammers, baby. They say on reveal on them. It's just each on reveal card in play. Hammer, Stormbreaker. So that's +6 right there to Gorr. Shooey.
Wait, what happened? We won?
Negative in Gorr is insane with Mystique. Yep. Oh, we're still full. Okay, that's fine. Bob Mart. Gorr getting pretty massive. Yes, sir. Ooh, magic being offered up for $10. And they know the cards that you want. Exactly. Stay strong, my friend. Stay strong. Stay the course. Don't let the game change your spending habits. Garbag, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Now, if you've got the budget to be able to spend a little extra on your mobile games, Magic's not bad. Put Gorr in aggro negative with Agent Venom, Bask. Gonna try it in the diner. And it's good to know that he grows in your hand, not just on the board. Yes, he's ongoing, so he's like Morbius. Next, we're gonna see people saying that Gorr is OP, call for a nerf. But how are you gonna nerf him? Are you gonna put a limit on him? Like, Blob? Are you gonna make him start at a larger deficit? 6 -3? That makes sense, but the developers have also said that they want to stay away from cards with like extreme negative powers. Go +1. I mean, in that last game, because we hit 24 total, you could start him. I guess that's true, right? You could go 6-3 +1 per card. Yeah. That's true. You go base power up and then you go +1, right? Or start him at -3. Something. Either way. Depending on which side you... No, my Jane. Depending on which side you want to keep. Oh, 1 key only, late key breaker. You pulled him? Let's go. Make him scale from the ongoings. No. This is not the way. Dang it, I want him to appear off of Lockjaw. Not be in my hand. Thanks, guys. We might just leave this one nice and early. Given that we drew all of our 6 drops and none of our, mid-game. We didn't even draw the mid-game cards. We didn't draw the early game cards. We didn't draw the mid-game cards. We had Lockjaw, but that was it. Looks like Rogue, Enchantress, Super Scroll, Shang. Super Scroll.
Time to make the chimichangas.
Yeah, we might need to play Super Scroll, guys. The problem is that being a 6-drop, is really hard to target with control. You could use Echo. This is true. Echo could be an option. You were gonna give the key a shot and then flip over to tokens. Just got lucky on the key. Ooh, lucky breaker. I love it. I love that for you. Okay, this is the God hand, right? You go Thor into Beta Ray into Jane, and then you drop Lockjaw and cycle both hammers. And a Wasp. It gets better. Okay, Quicksilver Domino. Are you fully Agatha? They might be fully Agatha. Who knows? I think a Yellow Jacket instead of a Wasp could be worth it instead of it because you get the on-reveal. You do get to keep the Yellow Jacket on the board, it's true. I wonder if we actually skip Jane here because I can play on 5 Lockjaw. But the king doesn't come out fast enough. But I get these 2 to cycle. I can draw 1 back. We'll see what we draw, but it might just be Lockjaw into the zeros instead of Jane. I really don't like Yellow Jacket's ability, but yeah, you get 1 more on reveal synergy. That is true. We got Odin. We hit the Odin. Which definitely means that we go Jane here. That summons Stormbreaker. So then it's Mjolnir, Stormbreaker, Odin. Wasp just sits right here. GG's. Yeah, something like this. Watch out for the Alioth. True. The Alioth would wreck us. How do you have so many bubs? I'm at the same level that I'm at. 27 million. But not nearly as many bubs. I guess I'm just playing on the higher level. You've played more total games, but I've played on the higher bub levels. Yeah, Alioth beats us. But I will accept the risk. I think Yellow Jacket could have been useful instead of Wasp for the on-reveal. Maybe it's better to not overcommit on Gorr. I mean, yeah. My thing is that in this deck specifically, I like playing Wasp onto Lockjaw, which could potentially be the kind of full lane, right? So if the Yellow Jacket ability removes more than 2 power from my board, then it's worse than Wasp. Because Gorr's only giving me 2 back. And that's also only if Yellow Jacket stays on the board. Right? Because Gorr doesn't care about what you've played. Gorr cares about what is on the board. And with the Lockjaw, because we're cycling stuff, I can cycle Wasp, and as long as Wasp goes back in the deck, then I'm happy. So that's kind of my thought process. What's the best use of collector's tokens, in my opinion? The tokens is going to be grabbing cards where you're either missing the keys or you don't care about the other cards in a pack and you only want the new one. Win a location by 20 or more power. Yeah, we do that a lot.
Epic.
Oh, but I want this. Okay. Yellow Jacket's so edgy though. Yeah, it is. If you want to be a more like cool, edgy player, you're gonna go Yellow Jacket instead of Wasp. Yo, Stuart, do I plan on playing the Bazaar? I do, but I do not know when I will be able to. Because I'm going on a Thanksgiving trip with the Teddy wife, meeting up with some family. And that's right around when the Bazaar is releasing. But then we'll dig in at one point. Hopefully before all the excitement for it is gone. Let's just go Nico so we have some tempo. And looks like it's going to be Lockjaw mid, follow up immediately with Wasp, and see what kind of game plan we get.
Auto snap.
Cosmo is annoying, though. I'm going to hope that Lockjaw summons something great. King E3 is not really it. We might need to leave in the face of Cosmo. Yeah, we'll get out of here. Do I know when the Bazaar for free is releasing? It's either first week of December or like right around Black Friday, Thanksgiving time. So it's coming up. And it does look good. Okay, we're going to do a few more of this one. And then we'll try a new deck. What do we want to do next, guys? Do we want to play Wiccan, Thanos, or Negative? First game with Gorr, he goes 29 power. Seems pretty good, lols. Yes, Buddha, yes. We got him up to 24. I felt pretty good with it. 29, my goodness. Go Negative. We'll get to them all, don't worry. We will get to them all. Thanos Gorr seems obviously good. I know, every single... Well, five of the 6 stones buff Gorr. Oh, the Bazaar closed beta got extended another month, so it's actually going to be January. That could bode well for me, actually, because I wasn't going to be able to get in on the initial release. Go Gorr Bounce. So remember, guys, Gorr doesn't care about the number of times that on reveals have been played. They have to stick to the board. It could still be a good option. It could still be a good option, but it would change how Bounce works a lot. Bismara, how's it going? Hello from Qatar. Love to see the international chat up here. Gladiator even pulled him, so you didn't have to play him, and then of course he survives because there's so many on reveals. That's incredible. Gladiator, Gorr. That would be a great comic battle, Gladiator versus Gorr. obviously. We go king.
Gotta run, hun.
The Isle of Silence doesn't slow us down. Pretty solid in a Wiccan Shell where you can play him out early. Yeah, the big advantage to the Wiccan Shell, right, is that you're getting him early. You get to play the energy acceleration, you can play Gorr down, and then you can continue to drop your other cards. Or you'll have enough energy to play him plus something on the final turn if you want to be able to hold him back. We'll cycle this around. Oh, no, no, no. Should have played on left. Please don't pull Gorr. Thank you. Top deck Gorr? We get Jubilee. TJC, member for 20 months. Happy Teddy Tuesday. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. We go King E-Tree for sure. Pull Stormbreaker to hand. Do we want to mess with a Limbo or do we embrace it here? Because we could go Nico into this, change it out. But I suppose you do it, you know, the other way. Keep them guessing, right? As to if you're going to cancel it or not. We hold all the power. Just smoke 2 Arshan players in a row with negative Gorr and then a rogue. Let's go. I love smoking Arshan players. Just plays out Giganto. Okay. So how do we react to this? We play... Interesting, interesting. I could do this, because then I get to change Isle of Silence. I have a 50-50 that Gorr is what gets pulled here. So then I would play... probably Thor, but the other side is that... Yeah, I don't think Thor is going to be able to scale up. Well, maybe. If I top deck it, then I can play him plus Odin, or I can play Mjolnir plus Odin, right? And go plus 12? That might be just enough. Okay, we'll see where this goes. Once you rogue to their Ronin, they should have just retreated. Yeah, probably. They didn't take a hint. Oh my goodness. Stormbreaker's back.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Left is going to be lost unless we get Gorr left. Yeah, and there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. But New York has already canceled us. It's going to be like this. Or New York has already passed because this is turn 7. We do get to cycle Lockjaw in Lockjaw to be able to get Mjolnir, which will scale Gorr yet more. We should just roll him. I guess unless it's Shang. Shang would be the kryptonite.
Mjolnir to me.
Okay. That was probably a bot, right? The 23 power Gorr, guys. Oh. 23 power Gorr. Yeah, he seems kind of good.
Smells like victory.
Jesse Foster here for the weekly tradition. Welcome, my friend, welcome. Just realized he doesn't work with Ren Slayer because he scales in hand, so no discount. Really? It's ongoing. So he should be discounted. Did you get gameplay of that happening, or are you just thinking that that's how it will work? In the Wiccan list, I think the Luke Anti-Venom Malekith might be good includes. It could be. This guy's going to be better than Freya. He might be. Okay. Let's go with our negative list. Do I have a negative right now? I had at one point with Freya. No, it looks like we'll have to build it again, which is fine. Mr. Gorr? We pull you in, then we go like... Okay, this is really awkward. Take the... There we go. Clean that up for you. Play you. Play Psylocke. We play Gorr. We play Zola. So Gorr seems like a grab out the gate card. Yeah, he's basically on release Red Hulk or on release Blob. Like, just the biggest in class 6-drop. Might have to spend tokens on him. Got keys, but don't need the other variants. Yeah, need or like the other variants. Yeah, I didn't love the variant selection. It's cool. They're very stylized, but they're just not my style. What else do we like in Mr. Negative here? Obviously, we go... You always play Iron Man, and you always play Mystique here. So Mystique can either copy Iron Man for the dub, or Gorr, because Gorr is also ongoing. Then we want... We could play Ironheart just for some buffs. We could play Bast. Trying to think who else the negative deck normally likes. We can play Rogue, in case our opponents have similar plans. Be able to get a step ahead of them. Cassie is fine. Morph is fine. Definitely Jane, yep. You gotta play Jane. That Alive variant is the best one for you. The new one is pretty dope. Ooh, Josh, you got some Gorr decks for us? Okay, these could be some fun ones. We'll give them a look over. Go Sage and Taskmaster. Sage is definitely a pull, right? Taskmaster. Taskmaster is good if you miss Zola. Go Cass if in case we hit Arsham. Yeah, that could round it out, honestly. I mean, Cass is good on curve or flipped by negative, right? So this could be a deck. Deck? This could be a deck. Play me. Go with Ren Slayer. You saying Ren Slayer instead of Psylocke? Or instead of Zabu? Probably instead of Zabu, right? Would be better.
Opponent snapped.
New Zabu just bad and negative now. Yeah, I should probably trade, because I didn't end up with any other 4-droppers. No Hope Summers? No.
Auto snap.
Just play the 9.
Snap.
Yeah, just donos. Not bad because we had a terrible draw. Good time to get a dono player. Rafar, you're a cool guy. Illusionist, you're feeling like he's overtuned? Yeah, he seems pretty insane. Not gonna fight you on that one. We gotta show the gore, right? Sitting over here at 10 million scrapping. Yeah, exactly. 10 million fresh little bubsies. Okay, we cut Zabu, we run Ren Slayer,
Chunky number.
and we see if Ren Slayer can discount Gorr or if he scales away from the discount. He, in my mind, should not scale away from the discount. But it's all a matter of if the ongoing is attributed to him in hand or if it's just visual. I'm not activating cards anymore. We're not moving stuff. 10 or less power, that normally does just like kind of randomly happen, and there we go. Some good missions.
Full disclosure, you lose. I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
3 million out of the 15 million for the card. There we go. Do the 10 mil match. I will once I have 20 mil in the bank. Go with the Ironheart. Ironheart instead of who?
Opponent snapped.
This is another donor. What are we doing, guys? What do we do? I think Bounce Gorr is going to be good. There's a chance, but probably not. I feel like any 6-drop added to the bounce deck changes so much of how that deck wants to play. Just do 1 Ren Slayer, right? 1 Ren Slayer, 1 negative, and then rock their world. Missed negative twice now, but 1 through Wong, Cass, Freya, Cass. That's crazy. Okay, so we hit negative on 3. We go Iron Man on 4.
Auto snap.
Auto snap. Do I go ahead and do it now just to probably? So you guys think that Wong is going to be important here? Yeah, I could do without the little Deadpool quips while playing this.
I am.
Bounce update's going to be needed for Gorr. And the stupid wolf. Oh, whoa. Fenrir is fine.
I want the throne. I want the throne. Auto snap.
So we go Jane because that will give me Taskmaster. It will also give me Mystique. So I can just play like Gorr, Mystique, Zola. Oh man. I don't think Gorr does anything for the deck. He's the same as Null most of the time. If you drew the nuts, you would win anyways. No, that's the thing. I think that he's better than Null. Rich, you're back. Perfect. Fenrir and Mill is amazing. I don't know, I've been playing it without him.
Upset by
Classic, just mill without discard. It is good. I just don't think that Fenrir individually is overtuned. You know? So if I put down the Zola, you go to 15. Then you play here. Taskmaster is on reveal to be able to copy his incredible power. But so would Mystique, and Mystique would be able to add 3 onto it. So I think this is actually still better though. Sage also goes nuts. Sage is better than the Zola. Sage much better than the Zola. So then you go Gorr, Taskmaster. Flip me. I was tripping, I swear that he didn't discount with the Ren Slayer. He did there, so it looks like Ren Slayer is going to be fine with Gorr. It looks like a pretty solid deck, my friends. 48, 90, 46? Yeah, so the opponent should have
I
retreated.
didn't know there were numbers that big.
Donos are coming in fast and hard. We love to see it. Oh, man. Renslayer, Gorr, Zola, just go Blood Trail on it. Yeah, feels solid. Feels good, feels good. Time to go Turducken. We're just cruising, guys. We're gonna max out, be able to go back to ladder. All right. I don't think TVA is what we wanted to see. Not at all. Can we name this deck Gorgonzola? I'm okay with this. Let's go. Mystique on Renslayer gives me a 3-cost Iron Man. I don't know what we're doing here. I guess I'm hoping that I'd top deck Cass.
Time's up.
Yep. This exactly was the dream. That I can play Cass for nothing. And Iron Man over here for 4. For 10 million? Bubs? How is it 10 million? I didn't snap. It should be like 5 or 4 million. It's acting like I snapped. Did I snap? I don't think I snapped. Is it because does it double up? A game end and an auto snap? I guess it might. I'll be at 4.
I am Iron Man.
Scorpion, you don't like the diner? I like the diner. Oh, actually, we're totally fine. We just play you now? But he's got the Hobgobby. That sucks.
Escaped.
Alright, Rich. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Hope you have a great Thanksgiving as well. Always great to have you check in on the streams. What a
Time to
wonky
make the
game.
chimichangas.
Diner is a scam? What the heck? Diner is fun. I will agree, high voltage is more fun. High voltage is actually like a different game mode, whereas this one is just, you get more snaps, right? It did double up after TVA got destroyed. It went back down from 5 mil to turn 6. Yeah, so it doubled up because it would have been a turn 4 auto snap in addition to snapping for the end of the game, in addition to their snap. So if the TVA had ended, it would have gone to 10 mil. And we still paid them the 10 mil because we decided to keep revealing to see their hobgoblin flying across. Yeah, I like the high voltage a lot. Did we get a Glen note on high voltage? Especially with the bum marts. They should have just put one between the last two. Yeah, I don't know how much they're still tuning this. God of War theme coming in. Oh yeah. When do we play to Krakoa? It's got to be after Mr. Negative, right? Oh, La Maria. Setting me back. Okay, so you go Mr. Negative.
Auto snap.
Turn 4, you probably play Iron Man's. Then do we Jane here? Jane Krakoa. Pull everything into hand. It makes the potential like future Zola weird, but it's probably right. Cass just farming the Arasham, you know it. We should probably snap. I think it is a bot. Try and put the hurt on them to get all the bubs we can. And then hey, we can end the grind and we can get out of playing this. We should probably give Gorr Thor a grade. I'm gonna say it's like a B- kind of deck. At least the version that we had. Oh, but we do this. If I do this, then I can. Do I want to Jane? Is kind of the question. I will gather into my hand a Taskmaster and Cass Nova. So yeah, let's go Jane into Gorr, which will make Gorr more powerful. And he will further buff the next card. Mystique is obviously really good too. That effect. The full like black and white crater that he makes is crazy. 216 Psylocke that I don't get to play. That's fine. So then you... No, I don't get to Mystique either because we're just going Zola. Okay, so we... Task... How many cards do they have? 3. You'll represent 6. I think it's actually you play like this. I know the Taskmaster is kind of disappointing, but that way we have power on left, and we're putting out so much attack on mid and right. Like, we could have gotten more total power if we had played Taskmaster on right. But I think this is fine. Nah, we still lose left anyway.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah.
Victory.
That is one chunky number.
Guys, we're cruising. Absolutely flying. Gotta stay on top of the alliance and the missions. What else we got here? We are not activating cards. We're not really winning by less than 10 either. I'm not destroying anything. Okay, what else do we want to play? Gorr, Wiccan, Thanos, Gorr. Trying to think what other, like, things I might want to grab for the future. I'm not even super interested in any of those. Alright, we'll just see if it refreshes after the next couple games. They need to get rid of the less than 10. Yeah, the less than 10, not that interesting, right? It's just kind of annoying to do those. Yeah, they just like, basically, you're hoping that you're up against a cagey opponent, you do an aggressive snap and they leave. And that would be really the only position where like you're getting those. The power creep on the game is so much you're not winning by more than or by less than 10. Yeah, even the modern hazmat deck wins locations by more than 10. Just go to the proving grounds, play the 1-drops, then leave. I thought you couldn't do that. Like, does it give you credit for the bounty prior to turn 3? For some reason I thought it only gave you credit for missions like after turn 3 if you retreat. I would welcome way more of the win 3 missions with X Series 3 card. Yeah. The card ones are interesting. I like it when it's a single card rather than a pair. I might grab those. What would be... Here we go, chat. Thought experiment. What's a mission type that they don't have any of that you would like to see? What is like a brand new mission that you would want them to create? Jean Grey going to an S3 card? Yeah, I saw a series drop article recently. Yeah, Jean Grey, Kitty Pryde, and Snowguard all S3. Fastest Grandmaster, Pixie, Beta Ray Bill, X23, Supergiant, Sasquatch, Valentina, and Iron Lad. S4. Play a card with 16 plus power. That would be a cool mission. Have a card of X plus X power. You have to try and, get a single pinnacle card. Buff cards by X amount. That would be nice. You could have a buff and a debuff one, right? Debuff cards by 100 points. Buff cards by 100 points.
Wind, aid my hand.
Play cards of certain power. They have a cost. Why not certain power? Yeah, yeah. Does Gorr outscale here? Probably. This is gonna be like Cass, Sage on right, which gives him another +4, so he's like 7. No, then he's actually still less. Well, it would be if they play more on reveal cards, right? So I guess I do it. Play X Games without emoting. The best one. Okay. Puts us in a pretty bad spot here. But you can now copy Gorr and then you scale. I'll take it. 20 mil. 20 mil bubs on this one right here. Okay. Goes mid? What the heck? Chat? Chat? Sage is just an amazing card, especially with Freya. Oh yeah. New daily mission. Win conquest 1 time. What if it's not... Do you want it to be win, or do you want it just to be like spend spend silver or spend like... You gotta have different ones, right? Spend gold, conquest ticket, spend silver, conquest ticket. Like you just have to spend the ticket. Which then means that you have to play like the conquest, but you don't have to necessarily win.
Delicioso.
We made it, my friends.
Please don't lose. I bet way too much money on you.
Now Gorr is in a threat as well. Sage replacement, Ironheart. Any other 3-0 for you. Can keep rocking. Yeah, spend maybe any ticket, right? Spend any conquest ticket. That'd be a good mission. You're going magic and you're negative. That's a good one too. Should we run magic? What would we do? We would drop probably Taskmaster and run magic. I feel like Taskmaster is a less frequent addition. But maybe it would be... I don't know, Cass is not always in these decks either. How about a mission where one card in your deck is secretly replaced with Humbaku you have to win? You're talking about a new game mode? That would be fun if they had a... Oh, TJC, I think I missed this member for 20 months. Happy Teddy Tuesdays. TJC, the champion. What if... So that would be like a game mode on the level of like High Voltage or Deadpool's Diner, right? Where they gave like... Your deck starts with one of these 4 cards, maybe 2 of these 4 cards, and then there's also like a card ban list that they could set. It could change every week. Return card to hand or add card to hand. Oh, I like that. Add card to hand. Well, it's definitely Cass here, because that's going to wreck him. Splitting a card. Splitting a card gets a little expensive, right, to fully split it. Do I just rogue, or do I go sage? Maybe we just sage. I can rogue later. Yeah, pile it on here. We'll try and get Gorr to double and then task it. Oh, but Gambit, no! Well, thank goodness it's a bot, otherwise they would have played Gambit on Valhalla, right? Perfect. Actually, are we okay? I hope we're okay. For me, is Gorr a great card for now? Yes, 6,000 credits, but I don't know whether to spend them or keep them. Gorr is like release Blob or release Red Hulk, where he's just, you know, some of the most power that you can get for paying 6 energy. So if you have... Whoop. Mm, 13 up. Oh, gosh dang it. I thought we were going to be okay.
That's not going in the highlight reel.
6-9 a little depressing. 6-9 is a little depressing for him. But if you want a card similar to that, it's just like, hey, big 6 cost. It's going to be big and powerful. Then go for Gorr. He's consistently been 20 plus when you've been playing him. Yeah, he's been pretty solid. Oh, get a full draft mode? I mean, the developers have said they're working on a full draft mode. Feck it. Auto build thinks that Gorr goes into discard. Seems a little bit sketch. Yeah, auto build has been a... Auto build's been a little out of it, man. I think auto build's been enjoying some illicit substances while trying to build these decks. I kind of want to take Task out, and I want to play just Morph. Nope, Teddy Wife stole our music. Teddy Wife keeps stealing the tunes. There we go.
Full disclosure, you lose, I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
Imagine you force the opponent to discard Gorr and then Wolf will regenerate the Gorr. Yeah, I mean, that's up there with the dream scenario of when you shang a big target and you have Wolf to bring it back, right? Like, it's so good. What the heck? Hide this one. There we go. Trying a Selene Goblins build with Gorr personally. No Ren Slayer though. No room for her. Really? No space to be able to play her? With the Goblins, she's so good though. But yeah, she's adding on reveals to their side of the board, which is pretty nice, right? Desperate to get some play out of Celine. Celine's so much fun. I wish she was more apparently playable. Let's go Ren Slayer with the choice between her and Psylocke here. And Psylocke, I guess? I'm not sure exactly where we're going with this. But it could just be Iron Man, Mystique, build the only of those 2 lanes. You got Copycat Gorr? What the heck? Rogue. We'll see if we get Rogue in here. There's a chance.
I am Iron Man.
Ren Slayer was mainly just triggering on Gods and Gorr in the build. I'll try to work her back in depending on your results. First cook while I work. Well, I hope you get it to work. Seems like there's potential. The question is going to be, do they move the Copycat Gorr? Or do I just rogue over there and be okay? We need God Butcher Killer now. Never thought he'll be that much power.
I am Iron
Yeah,
Man.
he's crazy. What do we pull? Cass? Not bad. Not great, but not bad. Nice. So now we can play this for the steal move. Maybe we move it all in. And then play Sage here in case the steal doesn't hit. Like if they move Copycat. If they move Copycat, I still lose even with this, right? Because what, I'll be at 24. So I'm really counting on Rogue stealing.
I am Iron
Just
Man.
might.
We are the future.
Okay. Zoop. Gotcha. Flip that around. Pwah! Let's go.
Victory.
Ooh. By 1 mid? That's
Wait, what
crazy.
happened? We won?
Pulled that one out. I'm sure if we see Gorr overperforming, they're going to make it so it only pops on your on-reveals or just theirs. Or just do the 1 power thing. Yeah, you have a lot of levers you can pull, right? He can either
Smells
be
like victory.
more negative to start. He can go to +1, but start at a higher power. Which would also take away Ren Slayer scaling. Or he could only scale off of your side of the board. Already have Gorr killers. They're calling it Shang-Chi, Rogue, Enchantress. Yeah, it's just hard to be able to target a 6-drop. Illusionist really liking the background music. That one was... from the Witcher 3 soundtrack. You could do the blob method and cap it out. Yeah, I feel like capping Gorr would be lame. How about magic instead of morph? If we have a turn bonus, some of the other on-reveal cards will get used. True, true. It's good. Like, it's probably more meta than what I'm playing, but I don't know. I just like Morph. I'll switch it. I'll switch it. Played against a player who included Null in the Mr. Negative deck. Had most of the same cards that I do. Yeah, Null is the... I'm kind of replacing Null with Gorr right now. And trying to see how that works. Are you saying they actually ran Gorr and Null together?
I found a rock.
They had both Null and Gorr? That's crazy.
Auto snap.
That just feels so expensive. Like, how do you get them all to see play, you know?
Victory.
Why are they retreating?
I love this game.
I'll take it. Magic.
Time to make the chimichangas.
He pulled it off 3 times in a row. Were you in Conquest with this guy? This guy's so lucky. Should be going to Vegas instead of playing Snap. I mean, I guess when you hit, you know, Mr. Negative into Jane, you're going to be able to do pretty well. We could lose the Ren Slayer ability, but get a Hulk out of her. I could use the Sage power and get a Hulk out of her. That might be better. Win with Gorr, Gilgamesh. Win with Gilgamesh on 5, Gorr on 6. For the Zoo version. So it's like Zoo on reveals. I mean, you have a lot of little on reveal cards, right? A lot of the 1-drops are on reveal. Do you think it's hard to get boosters for specific cards? Yes. 1,500 boosters of one card which you don't even upgrade. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Auto snap.
I think we do Mr. Negative here.
Opponent snapped.
They're not the best draws, but if I can Zola something on the right, I'll be feeling pretty good. Oh, they had the Rogue ready to go. Can I Rogue back now, please? Yes, I can. So we Rogue them back, and then we Mystique that Rogued back ability here. And we just keep it rolling. Let the good times roll. I Rogue your Rogue. Cassandra Nova just put up insane power. I love to hear it. Zoop. Gotcha, Bubsy.
Auto snap.
I love this. Zola! Yes! They were feeling so good after they got to
Smells
Rogue
like
my
victory.
Gorr, and then I'm like, no, I got another Rogue. He played the control too early. Oh yeah, we need the missions. We just didn't have anything that was... We still don't have anything that's too interesting. I guess I'll take this one. I'll definitely take that one. Discard cards. I mean, this does like passively happen. Okay. Let's go for our Thanos. Which right now is an absolute mess. I don't think I need cable. Okay, so we play Gorr now. We also play probably Psylocke, get a little bit of an energy cheat in there. And then we want to play at the Nier Automata, and then some Elder Scrolls to the playlist. Well, that sounds like it would be solid. Trying to think which of the tracks on Nier I would want to add. Obviously for Skyrim we get the level up chant. Maybe it's just Rogue. Have a control card that... Yeah. When is the Arasham or Nick Fury give you Gorr? Whoa, that'd be so good. So good. Okay, something like this, mayhaps. Just remove the snap songs? What the heck? I like the season songs, but I might actually remove... Well, I'd probably cut down on the Witcher soundtrack. And I probably would remove, like, the default snap songs. But I do like the seasonal ones. Just got the gold background Black Panther Shuri variant. Ah, yes. Hey, we played this guy before. I think I actually played him at a different level. And I did not change the deck here, did I? After we built the Thanos, like, okay, this is the sunsetting of the Mr. Negative deck. Getting the extra energy is going to be pretty bad for us. I'm trying to remember if he's just Wiccan or if he was Agatha. Cass. Okay. Annoying. Sinister London, though. Really good for us with Iron Man Gorr. Do we snap that? And it just broke his Wiccan? Yeah, I think we snap this. Poke a Ren Slayer in here. We need to be careful because I think he might run Rogue. Lucky day for the splits. Had to split an inked Pandart Studio Sunspot with the gold Kirby. Let's go. That must look amazing. Yeah, it's a heartbreak when you get him just like directly in hand, right? That's fine. We'll go Iron Man's. I wonder if I want the Psylocke at all. Probably not. Maybe. Maybe I don't care. Put the Psylocke mid. Iron Man's here. Get stuck with the Ren Slayer. No, she goes back. Never mind, we don't get stuck with anything.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, we're ready to go off with like Gorr Sage final turn. Mystique now would be amazing. Oh. Let's get some. So we play Mystique now. Yep, and that's on the Iron Man. And then yeah, it's these two final turn. Teddy, is Gorr a good card? Allow me to answer in about 30 seconds. When my 20 power Gorr hits the board.
We are the future. We are the future.
This gives him over things back and forth, man. It's not helping him.
I am Iron Man.
Thoughts on Gorr? Should I open or save for X23 and Luna Snow next week? Well, oh, he had the Alliance. No. Bricked. Bricked. I think Luna Snow does look really good.
Let's take the edge off. Chimichangas on me.
But Gorr is going to be very solid as well. Alliance OP, yep, Alliance still OP.
I bet way too much money on you.
I mean, that is the counter to Gorr, right? Is that Gorr is pretty susceptible to any form of control. Ongoing, Shang, Alliance. He needs that ability. Ooh, Leech. Leech could be a good Gorr counter. Somewhere you thought he was going to use Alliance? Man, I thought we'd played him before and we hadn't seen the Alliance, so I thought it was okay. How's Deadpool's Diner and Gorr going? It is going pretty great. Got quite the list of different decks we want to test, and actually, we said that we were going to Thanos. So far, so good. Gorr just seems to be kind of an all-purpose slam big points for 6 power kind of card. Alliance stops even the unstoppable Juggernaut. Do not like it. Yep. Alliance is the payoff. They'll lock the game in if you set up early initiative, right? Puff of purple smoke beats the unstoppable every time. Exactly. Shang can destroy him, but not if played the same turn, right? That's really, I think, the biggest advantage to Alliance, is that you're able to cover cards that would otherwise be vulnerable to control. So you can block your opponent from hitting them. Is Misery needed in this list? No. I'm just trying to make Thanos more consistent. That's actually an interesting idea. What if we... Because we have King Eitri now, right? We could cut Misery and run in King. That way we still get to the stones. Like, what I wanted was more card draw.
I owe a very large bookie a very long massage.
But Gorr actually wants the on-reveals to stay on the board, so Misery would clear them. No one on my level to play me. I guess not. We're just sitting here, just waiting. I only need a few million more bubs, and then we can stop playing Deadpool's Diner altogether. Teddy Wife thought that one was funny. Just a few million more bubs. King is only good for Thor Billy deck. Doesn't he pull a stone? I guess we can test it, but I was pretty sure that King Eitri would pull a stone. Is that not true? Even when you play yourself, you always feel bad when you see the collection level below 5k. Like, man, yeah. Yeah, it's like, hey, matchmaking threw you in here. Now I'm gonna have to attack. King would be good with Loki if Loki wasn't bad. True, you could set up King and then Loki your deck and then draw. Yes, he pulls a stone. Nice. As long as he pulls a stone. Also, why haven't we been given like a bot match? Yeah, Arsham cards I knew. Okay, here's the question. Does he pull high evolutionary cards? Do we know? Do we know if he does this? We doubt it. Got big plans for Thanksgiving, or to watch Americans trample themselves on a Friday. Hey, we're getting better at that. We'll just draw everything here. Stones up. Enchantress. Oh, Cyclops! So new, so original. Probably take out Mount Vesuvius. I don't know, play Soulstone. Play Psylocke. Yeah, my guess is that like this is still a card that is, I guess I don't know if it thinks that this is a new card or if it's just a modification to the existing card, right? That's the question on if Eitri would be able to pull a high evo card. 18? Let's eat. Yeah, so Gorr seems fine. Larval goes +6. That should be good enough to win, right? They're gonna go 4. I guess they could go 5 if Misty Knight hits right. Annoying, but I don't have like multiple on reveals to scale Gorr either. So I think I still just do this. 2 cards left. A-bomb. Yep. Shocker. On reveal. Haha! That's all we needed, baby. 21 on Gorr.
Wait, what happened? We won?
Would you miss Blake? Why is everything never before seen? I don't know. It's something weird with high evolutionary. Never seen the A-bomb or the shocker? Yeah. Truly questioning everything about these cards. Who has the coolest opening card animation? Ooh. I mean, it's Arsha. Are you saying like game opening animation? Gorr's animation is actually really good. Drawing other cards by Infinity Stones is really good, so I think King Eitri can be unnecessary. Yeah, Lynn, the idea is that King Eitri will draw the stones for me. So if I'm having a hand where I'm not getting my stones, then King Eitri starts me rolling. You trying a negative deck? Local man, we already have. We already have right here. Graded at a B, competitive rank. Gorr so far is a buy? Yes, if you need like a big power 4/6 cost kind of card. Yeah, Gorr's animation is super cool. I also like Man-Thing's animation because he like drips slime when you're holding him before playing him on the board. Trying to think what else. Cyclops animation. Definitely one of the best. Though I might like the Hawkeye one just as well or better.
The universe shall be set right.
Here we go. So this is exactly why I run King Eitri. No stones in opening hand. We play King Eitri. King Eitri's animation is sick. Here we go. We play Time Stone. Draw Mind Stone. It's perfect. Oh, Mini Lab. Gosh dang it. We're gonna give away Fastos. No helping it though. Tra. Deck is better. They take Fastos. Now we activate you, play you, play you. I probably should have activated you last turn. Because then I could have had one more to play. They're all free. That's really good. Play this, play this. Play... I mean, I guess we'll go Belarval. Hold on to you. No, so you hold on to red, right? Because it's not giving me draw. So I play this, 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 hang on to this. Yeah, this is fine. Magic for nothing. Null should have some animation, like a Gorr voice. He's the god of the void after all. He has a little something, doesn't he? So I can punch you in the face, or I could play Gorr. This is a 13-point flip. The Gorr's actually more, isn't he? Oh, but then I can only play Reality Stone. But this way, I can also play Rogue and Reality Stone. Add 7 here. Yeah, I'll take this one. Seems good. Thanos to 20 power. Thanos would be 20, yes, because we're playing the final stone.
I
But I wanted to be able to split my power between left and right. So I think this was still the best play. Got a thought. Anti-negative hits Gorr. Makes him 0 cost and power. Yeah, because then it actually makes his power better, right? That's the hook.
Time to make the chimichangas.
He's both cheaper and more powerful. If the symbiote negative hits him. Patrick, how's Gorr going? Well, pretty solid.
Destiny will arrive.
We'll hold Reality Stone for now. Oh, nice. Okoye Fastos, here we go. 0 cost, 20 plus power card. Yeah, it'd be really good. Be really, really good. Then I get the free draw off the Abbey as well. Dude, we're crushing. But I guess that, yeah, that happens before Fastos does the buff.
Auto snap.
Let's put down... Enchantress kills speed. That's pretty good. Let's just play Cull for now. Yeah, they go anti-venom. Here goes. I really don't want the Vibranium, but I definitely want the Mind Stone working. Final turn, probably gonna be Blarval plus stones. Gorr's gonna be your very first token pull. Oh, nice. Let's do it. Get some firepower into your decks. Ah, reactivate anti-venom. That one always is a fun trick. Okay. So now we can Blarval, Power Stone. Yeah, it's a lot of power all around. This feels really good. I know he has 2 free cards, but I'll bet they're trying to run Gorr in there. Ronin Mystique. Spooky. I think that wins it. Yeah, they take it. Dang it. The card draw off of our final few plays. Drew Soulstone and Nico. I need a little more left. I wonder if we use Enchantress, do we really need Rogue? We might be able to just cancel using Rogue. Whatever happened to the Electro Blink decks? They just ended up being a little too slow. A ramp deck with Gorr could be something that gets played. Yeah, you're saying if Anti-Venom hits Gorr? Yeah, it'd be really good.
The universe shall be set right.
We draw 2. No stones. Let's turn Reality Stone into a demon. Link was a battle pass card. Is there a way to be able to get her back? She'll appear in a spotlight cache eventually. Man, just getting some stones would do wonders for us. I know Fastos isn't the best card, but really glad he got moved down. I've been wanting him forever. Missed him on the release and didn't want to pay the 6k tokens for him, so now you can finally grab him. Yeah, he's super fun, Stuart. Always really cool to be able to use. Lucky Black Cat, how's it going? Late to the stream. Looks like Gorr's doing pretty good. Bees aren't bad. Yeah, Bees on release. He's getting stuff done. He's trying his best. We have ones in every lane. Let's go here. Because filling Xandar gives us, you know, we have 4 points kind of just sitting on the board. We want to take all those. Jules, how's it going, mate? Thank you for the sub. Okay, there's the Gorr. They get Thanos down. Does Thanos have his invincibility? No. Alright, punch Thanos in the face, please.
Power must be
Pusha!
controlled.
Angel, no.
Doom rules all. Auto snap.
Hmm. 18 power Gorr, but I think that we still lose. They just need to be able to fill right there to win. And I can't influence multiple lanes with this hand. 8 months since release, Baron Zemo has not appeared in a single Spotlight cache. What the heck? It's been over 8 months and there's no Zemo Spotlight cache? That is wild.
Please don't lose. I bet way too much money on you.
Man, they need to get Zemo into one of these caches ASAP. But I guess that is one of the problems of their release style, right? Is Series 5 just gets bloated very quickly. And then it takes longer and longer to be able to get the cards cycled through on a cache schedule. I have heard that they're going to have an even larger series drop in the first quarter of 2025. So we have that to look forward to. Hopefully a lot of cards dropping beginning of 2025. 2025 could be a great year for Snap. If we get hit with, you know, say a massive series drop, Alliance update to be able to have clan competitions, and draft mode, could be looking really good. Deadpool is so annoying. Yep. Having him quip over the game mode is... it's a choice. Choice they made. 2025 is going to be the make or break year. Yeah, for like the longevity of the game, probably. Because if we actually go like most of 2025 without getting many good updates, I can see a lot of people burning out, especially now that like Pokemon Pocket is here, Bazaar is coming out. You're going to have other things that will like draw people and pick up hype within kind of the similar genre. Give us something. How about we choose the lowest play rate cards and drop them? Oh, well, not exactly what I had in mind. Why delay the significant series drop for another 3 months? Great question. Ooh, destroy and draw? Spicy. Do we do the Okoye stacking? Or do you say destroy and draw and then play Fastos? Because you could do that as well. Yeah, let's do this. We'll pop Fastos and then get the double. Where would I rank King Eitri? You just don't like playing Deadpool's Diner, so you're wondering how much you should suffer through to be able to get the guy? Good question, good question. I rank King Eitri as like a... It's probably somewhere in there. It's like a B card. He's unnecessary, which I think is what you want to hear about him. We're gonna steal Dazzler's ability and then buff our deck. Hopefully that flip is good enough, but the Wolfsbane's a lot. No, Blue Marvel gets us there, right? Yep. Blarvel will get us there, as long as we can fill. Yeah. Have any of yours been destroyed? No. Okay. So you play Blarvel first, then you flip this. Oh no, they pull! Gosh dang it. 10. Yeah, and then Fastos comes back and buffs again.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hearth.
Do we think that +7 is gonna win? I'm not loving it, but I also feel like my opponent is a bot to see them play Wolfsbane. Dang it. Pokemon Pocket gonna be like Pokemon Masters. Dina has destroyed Masters and now Pocket as well. You're saying it's just like poorly managed? I honestly don't care about game improvements. Would be good, but I don't know. I don't have the new cards. Yeah, the biggest update is just that players would be able to access the new cards in a consistent manner, right? Okay, Gorr Awaken is next. Definitely did not expect the Hearthstone soundtrack to make an appearance. Dude, we got it all. What's the bizarre game that you keep mentioning? It's called The Bazaar, spelled with A's. I believe it's from it's either from a Magic developer or a Hearthstone developer on a solo project. It's like a auto battler. It's getting a lot of attention. Thought you were going mad when you saw the pull up a chair. Nope. That's us. We got Gwent in here as well. Just some good tracks all around. Dina is responsible for what's happening to Pokemon Masters. But hopefully Pocket will be safe. Yeah, hopefully they keep it, because I mean they're on to a hit here. Pokemon Pocket is just looking really good.
Destiny will arrive.
Pepper Tomato, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. I guess we'll turn Fastos into a demon here. Kind of like in the Lockjaw Gorr deck. Oh yeah, that one's cool. That's what we started this stream with, and it felt really good. It's from Reynad. He was a pro player for both Magic and Hearthstone. And then a co-owner of Tempo Storm decided to make his own game. Okay, so he was a top player talent. And they lose their whole hand. That's a lot of discard activation cards. I'm not sure they're going to be able to recover from that very easily. Let's just put down the Enchantress. And see what else we draw here. Teddy, have I bought any bubs with gold? No, I have not. No bubs have been bought.
Auto snap. Opponent snapped.
Going to 17,984,960 something bubs. 2 cards in hand. You got your Dracula. I flip first. We missed on Cull and Gorr. Two cards in hand. Plays mid. Needs 8 power. Oh, it was Morbius.
I am reborn.
Lucky draw. What decks have I been using? My most common deck has been the discard deck. This deck right here was making the magic happen. A lot of climbing was happening with this guy.
Infinity.
Gosh. We got our background that I look for.
Frame break.
Court Montgomery, thank you for the sub, mate. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Okay, time to go Wiccan, I think. Get some card generation. Right now, #1 on the American server, just using a negative deck. Let's go. Wow, when you snap in the right spots, right? It all comes together. What global rank do you have to be American #1? Where's my Wiccan? Kind of like this overall. Guy #2 is using Clog. Nice. Rank 4 in the world for 1 on server. Or 1 in America. Very nice, very nice. Do you run both Gorr and Null, or do you pick one or the other? Guess I should rename this like Gorwiccan. What's my favorite Gorr deck so far? Probably the Gorr Thor. Was my favorite. Thanos Gorr just didn't feel great. I feel like that's more Thanos than Gorr, but just got Gorr, been running a Sage Shell. So like Wong Sage?
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Did I use tokens? I used tokens for Gorr. I was not particularly interested in the cards nor the variants that released in the cache around him. We might want a Red Guardian here. Yeah, let's do this. Try and beat him down a little bit. Ooh, Red Guardian. Or sorry, Gladiator. Ooh, Gladiator pulls cast. Just too short. Think you're gonna do the same? Still deciding? Yeah, I'd probably recommend it. Illusionist with the super chat. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Support for the channel goes a long way for us here. Very much appreciated, mate. Man, you guys are the best. Subbed in Killmonger for Psylocke to counter number 2's Clog Rocks. Nice. Killmonger for Psylocke. Solid, solid. Let's put the basic arrow over here. Pim arrow over here. Or actually, do we just... We probably just Shang this guy. And then basic arrow and see what happens. Kept running into him, so it was worth it. Killmonger's also pretty good against the Thanos and the bounce. That's true. If anyone's experimenting with Thanos, or they're racking up the bounce, you can take him out. Now he gets Sage going. So if I Shadow King here, I take 5 off of you, 2 off of you, but then I give 2 back. 2 back here. The Shadow King is in a weird spot right there for sure. But I wonder if just Eliath is the way to go. To crush that card. The alternative is you play like... I mean, I guess it's Shadow King. It's like -2 on my side, -5 on your side. And then you can go Pim, Red Guardian together on right to flip that one. Alright, let's try it. Play mostly force move, so you fit right in for giving you something other than Magneto to be able to drop. Yeah, and then your force move deck is like a lot of just on reveal cards, right? Seems pretty solid. Hey, the first super chat. Nice, nice. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Double agent, eh? That gets us. And it was Shadow King over there. I can't help but feel like there was another way we could have played that one to take the advantage. Wow. I've never split Quicksilver to Infinite. And this guy's been around the whole time. Oh, nice. Got the mojo. I wonder if we should just drop Magneto and instead play... What would we want? Probably some kind of other control card, right? So we have Shadow King, Red Guardian. It could be just Rogue. We've already seen Rogue be pretty effective. Grab all these. Oh, we almost have it. The final Surtur. Get the pixel, right? It's always the pixel. Somehow this also feels like a deck where we could run Legion, we could fit in some kind of interesting 5-drop. Oh, there's a Wiccan. We'll see if we make it here. So they get Wiccan. I take Gorr though, perfect. That's what we like to see. Destroy. So Destroy and Gorr. Interesting. Why would Destroy want to run Gorr? Or is it just like ramp? No, it's like full Destroy. Okay. Let's hit him with the cast. They hate that. We get speed. They do get the Wiccan. I would actually love it if they play Gorr early. Because then I can steal with the Rogue. Anti-Venom Wolverine. Not what I was expecting. Here goes. My Gorr, their Gorr. Yeah, we'll just play them both, right? They destroy the stack. Do I know which season card will be up next month?
Enough said, Bob.
I think next month is... what is the Battle Pass card? For December. Galacta. Yeah, Galacta. You get Luna, Snow in that first cache, and Galacta on the Battle Pass. Dracula? Excuse me? What is happening? No cards in deck, 4 cards in hand. What the heck? It's Iron Patriot? Iron Patriot is January, right? Yeah, Iron Patriot is January. December is Galacta. Bucky Venom. They play Gorr mid. And they eat null for nothing. My opponent doesn't know. He doesn't know that Dracula doesn't get to keep the ongoing of those cards. Rough. Yeah, so Galacta is going to be the Battle Pass card. She seems fun. 4/6 each turn. The first card you play at another location reveals with +3 power. I think Galacta is going to be really good. You were thinking of Luna. You're still surprised to see her venture out of Marvel Future Fight? Yep. Marvel Rivals has grabbed her. Now she's going to be becoming a lot more popular. She was created specifically for Marvel Future Fight? Oh, I didn't realize that. Let's hit him with the Cass. Then we'll come back with the Wiccan. We're on a pretty good track here. Okay. We want to hold the Red Guardian. The Red Guardian is our ace up the sleeve. Kinsu Hero, thank you for the follow, mate. Thank you. Ace up the sleeve for the discard decks. Yep. It just feels so mean. To smack him like this. Oops. Then they got the Morb. Morb and Swarm, okay. Just keep kicking them while they're down, right? I'm just wondering if they play like APOC, Swarm. I would do this to be at 12. It should be okay. They played both left? That must mean they have like a gambit? Oh, Schmodoc. They're trying to get the Morbius to scale out. Yeah. This might actually be the first time that I've seen Our Lady of Saints activate. I don't think I've actually seen it go off before, which is crazy. I've been playing this for so long. Just double check. She was created for the game, then appeared in comics along with Sharon Rogers, a metaverse daughter of Steve and Peggy, and then several other characters have since been added in. Ah, interesting. Well, now she's on the starting roster for Marvel Rivals, and that's going to introduce her to the masses. As she ice skates around, healing her friends. And then she's going to come into Snap, which, again, introduce her to a whole another segment. Getting Makari kind of fun, because it just plays for free. Two cards. Cass, you're gonna eat good. So good today. The Thanos Arishem deck playing into Cass. Better hope they draw their control cards, eh? 20 plus power. Toxin? But why? New cards look really dope, especially Bruce Banner. 25% chance to Hulk out. Yeah, he seems really fun. Oh, into Venom. As long as you get Bruce down early enough that, you know, you have enough turns to pass and then score it, criteria-wise, it's going to be really fun. Just a 2-cost, 12 power. Though, I mean, it's more than 2 cost, right? Because you're passing energy. You're just hoping that you build the deck in a way that you get other benefits from passing the energy. Rogue that away. Get like Rogue. Rogue away, Blarval, play speed. Seems fine. 2 Shadow Kings. I got... Then I can like play out cover Cass with Elias in case they have some control. Let's push a little. Here goes.
Supreme.
Interesting. Are we really doing this, chat? Cancel out 25 power of our own Cassandra Nova to be able to flip mid. Just saw that all the new food fight variants are priced at 700 gold. Very pleasant surprise. They're pretty fun. And yeah, they actually came out at a good price rather than, 1,200 that we keep seeing. Chat, I feel like this is insane. Okay. I was gonna do it too. I was gonna pull the trigger. I was gonna Shadow King my own Cass, just to be able to flip mid. Not a big Hulk fan, so meh. Oh, but it's Banner. It's a chance of a very cheap Hulk. I do have to say that in Marvel Rivals, either getting a Banner kill or just surviving long enough for a second transformation is one of the best feelings in the game. Doesn't happen very often. At least not for me. QS. Start filling out the hand here. Have we actually gotten to play Gorr in this deck yet? Oh, they got Cass. It's okay, we have Shadow King. Yep, and there he is. Maybe we do just go ahead and play that and go like basic arrow. Okay, that's actually perfect. You reset Copycat, basic arrow dies. Would have just been a little better with Vibranium, but I'll take it. And there's Wiccan. Okay. Now we're in business. We are in business. Time to cook. They've got a Wiccan, but they don't activate because they missed, what, turn 1? Looks like. Gorr, yes. Play you over here. Grapple arrow here, I guess. That'll activate on the next card. Yeah. Okay, I'm good with this. They actually feeling right? Oh, they have Nocturne. Copycat Nocturne. This is taking me back. Gorr's ready to go crazy. Okay. I want to play on reveals to be able to keep Gorr going, but it's probably like you here, make the attack, play you to fill space, play you. There's no ongoings that we can snipe with Rogue. There's nothing that I really want to take out with Red Guardian. This just feels overall pretty powerful. I scale Gorr a little bit. I guess I kind of count on them scaling it a little bit more. Thanos and the Chimmy. Gonna be close. Oh. Wait, does Kang activate now? Do we have to play it over again? Yes? Okay. What the heck? I mean, they even played that, like, Thanos has to be their best card, right? And they still lost. And if they played Thanos over here, they'd still lose as well. Music from Cult of the Lamb? You got it. Is Gorr worth opening for? Norse Monster? Yeah. Gorr's really good. I think we just make the exact same play. Yeah, they have to leave.
Victory.
Oh man. Gladiator pulling Kang. Gyps me of the cube. You don't see that every day, man. It's Gorbin time? You know it's Gorbin time. Do I ever pay for any of the bundles? No. I guess ever is too strong a word. I have purchased very few. But I guess technically I have purchased a few. What's Gorr's ability? He gets bigger per on-reveal card that is on the board. I guess this is gonna be like a cast to cast, or we just leave. Yeah, I don't like that. Loki could have let him top deck, you know, something similar that he would then be able to play immediately. Cloning Vats is good, but TVA is bad. Means that we get no benefit. Due to Snap, what's the logic behind Quicksilver in this deck? Yeah, the logic is that I really need to score Wiccan for the best case scenario for this deck. Wiccan is on reveal if you spend all your energy on previous turns plus 2 max energy. So that lets me at the end of the game be incredibly powerful, but I have to always spend all of my energy leading up to playing Wiccan. And Quicksilver is the best way to make sure that turn 1 I spend my energy, because the alternative to playing Quicksilver is I have to run like 4 1-drops, and if I play 4 1-cost cards, then my whole deck is shifted to be so cheap that I can't really make great use of Wiccan's energy, even if and when I do activate it. Dang it, I should have held on to the Shadow King. And I was like, if I draw Wiccan, then I will have want to have played the Shadow King. Getting Death is great though. We definitely cast. Take a little bit of power away from that deck of theirs.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
And hope that Death gets really cheap for us.
Impressive.
If we play Gladiator, we can help Death get cheaper, but I mean, they also have a Death. Aw, dang it, they flip first. So they hold Baxter Building. I do have the Red Guardian. You guys hear that? He's like skating through the snow. I didn't realize he did this. I literally had no idea he did that. That's great.
Rest in peace.
What a game!
This one's Witcher 3. You got it. This one is Forged in Fire, Witcher 3.
Impressive.
Oh, we hit the Wolverine, gosh dang it. We're so close to getting to play out Death, but I think we go for hitting X23.
The throne.
What
There
a
we go.
game.
Free death, baby. They've got death. They've got Deadpool. Think I have to leave. Too much just raw power.
Escaped. Frame break.
I think we should go back and play a little bit of the Gorr Thor on ladder and see what happens, because we'd been playing it a lot in Deadpool's Diner. And it was winning, but Deadpool's Diner is not as competitive an environment as Type 500 ranked ladder. Thoughts on Gorr in a bounce deck? I don't know if bounce... I mean, how does bounce fit in a 6-cost card, Mike? That's basically my thought. Is having a lot of cheap on-reveal cards is great for Gorr, but how does bounce play a 6-cost? I know there was an era where it ran Iron Man, which is a 5-cost, but I don't really do that anymore. Now I feel like there's plenty of bounce deck versions where the most expensive card is a 3-cost. Ooh, they get the Malekith benefit. There goes Swarm. No Wiccan for us. Taking out Quicksilver is just fine though. I am okay with that. Cass also very nice. Yeah, let's do this, I guess. Yeah. We'll bounce out on this one. No Wiccan. No Wiccan. No Rogue.
Escaped.
Sure, they will both work, but do you prefer people to watch on Twitch or on YouTube? I really don't have a preference. I stream to both so that you're able to get the content wherever you most enjoy watching. If you're on YouTube, you're more likely to get notifications if and when I make videos. If you're on Twitch, then you've got the access to like the Prime sub and the Twitch drops. So there's stuff on both sides. Monster Hunter. This one, I believe this one is Frostpunk. Yeah. This one's Frostpunk. Didn't know if one paid out more than the other. No. In terms of like monetization, they're both very similar. I guess I should be clear. There's not drops happening right now. The drops have just ended. They were running last week. Quicksilver riding on his nephew's coattails for sure. Oh yeah. Which is kind of fun that you see a little bit of family synergy going, right? What was the one before? The one before was Geralt of Rivia, so his main theme from Witcher 3. Two cards in deck. Cast Nova, worthless. Gladiator get played? I don't know. Do this, do this. See where it takes us. Man, all this discard. Smacking us around. Maybe we could just top deck Goliath, play that mid, right? That'd be good. Ah, we're Gorr. Excellent. We should be fine, I think. What do you have for us? Yeah, Modok. Oh, but Proxima goes left. Got her.
I am reborn.
Close. Okay, it was the 50-50, right? He wanted Proxima to go right. So if Proxima went right, he would win. Yeah. Yep. Very close, man. This discard deck is crazy. We have the counter in Red Guardian. Though that game, it would have come down to a 50-50 because the turn that he revealed Dracula, Dracula immediately got buffed by Scorn. So he would have been able to protect her. Win matches with a snap. We do that. I feel like this card is finally so meta relevant, and that's great, but I'm starting to worry that they're going to nerf it soon. Oh, discard. The discard is so meta relevant. Maybe. What would you want to see tuned in discard, though? It's one of those that, like, it just has this kind of raw stat check against people. And so it's either too consistent and too powerful, or it's too weak very quickly. So I'm not sure what, like, outlier cards I would want to see changed. I think probably overall, I mean, it's susceptible to a lot of stuff, right? Like Cosmo shuts it down, Red Guardian shuts it down. So I'm fine with it having the run of a little bit, and then we see if people start bringing control for it and what happens then. Needed to draw that card. Hawkeye? Or Kate? Kate? You got me right? No? Okay. No Wiccan for us. Aww. And there we could have gotten to it early. Well, I guess we Gladiator. The idea is going to be that Shadow King will be able to dig us out. Yeah. Pull from deck. Take out Falcon. It's a start. We'll just play Pig here. I can reset Toxin, play Speed. Is this useful to us? Wonder if we fill, if we get out in front of them, and then I can like Eliathon right. We'll see what the game plan here. But speed will go up to 6 for this turn, then hopefully 7 for next turn. Oh, they played the monkey now. No cards in deck, 4 cards in hand. Problem is that one of them is a demon. How would you play the hit monkey now, though? Also worried about discard. Easily the best performing deck right now. Yeah, it's been my best performing deck in Deadpool's Diner for sure. It's just so consistent. I play Gorr. Dang it. Could have played Rogue. Rogue actually would have won, right? Yeah. It would have flipped her to plus 18. Yeah, I've loved the archetype from the start, so thrilled that we would hate to see it get clipped, but works so nicely in its current form. Yeah, very consistent, very dangerous. I think it's good enough that we're probably going to see a lot of decks start teching the control cards, like Red Guardian. You get Red Guardian in there and you can shut this card up. Because when they lose Dracula or Morbius, then they're really hard pressed to keep up. Hari? This is a great draw for us. White Widow. Hate that. So now we have to win both locations. Never mind, we're fine. Snap back.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
See very mediocre Gorr scores on the list. Any overall impressions or thoughts on Gorr? Who would love the card? Yeah, Gorr's scores might be mediocre for the decks overall, but I think the card itself is doing well. Like, the card feels like it's filling the spot of kind of Blob or Red Hulk, of just like a big, powerful 6-cost card. You already played Spider-Man. So if I like Stegron Cass, smack Craven, I think we always win, because then I follow up with Eliath. So I think the card overall is pretty solid. They cannonball, but we're up by 1. Here we go. What's he got? Is he gonna play Gorr? He might play Gorr. And yeah, the thing is that Gorr can fit into so many different decks. Like, it can run in this deck. Oh, but he got the buff on Magneto from Wakandan Embassy. No. Oh, man. Brutal. Brutal. My Cass keeps on just flopping. We're still running her because you hit Arisham, but just not getting the work in. I should have played, like... Was Rogue up to 4, chat? I might have been able to just trade Rogue for Cass and do better. Or one of my other tech cards. Heartbreaking. Truly heartbreaking, Lucky Black Cat. Let's go Cable. If I've missed all cards from the Cass season to now, other than Fenris and Gorr, any ideas on the best token purchases? Krakoa. Let's just go speed here and maybe we White Queen the Krakoa. I mean, Hydro Bob is going to be a pretty solid one to get in. He works his way into, you know, any time that you just need that punchy 1-drop. Let's see. Cards. Filter by release date. Madam Web and Aranya are pretty important. You're going to want those. Alright, let's hit him with this. Cass season to now. Yeah, I would say like Wiccan. Wiccan, Kate Bishop, Madam Web, Aranya. Agent Venom. And that can round you out pretty well. Oh, we got Galactus. So he's going to try and Galactus right here. We'll just put a block to that right now. Feels good. So you're not playing Deadpool's diner? Do I find the diner design really unenjoyable? What would I do to change it? I think the Deadpool's diner design is okay. It's just like not really a different playing experience than normal Snap. Right now I'm not playing it because I ran out of bubs, so I have to wait for the bub refill. Which is also like a poor design idea, right? Something that is gating your ability just to play the game. Thinking about getting Toxin, Agent Venom for bounce, or Malekith and Scorn for discard. You know, getting the discard stuff is actually really important. Malekith and Scorn will take you far in the current meta. But a lot of people are kind of projecting that discard might get some nerfs. On the other hand, though, it's probably not going to be too quickly because I think into December, Second Dinner is not going to really change anything. We lose Shadow King. They lose Magic. Please find Cable or Hawkeye. 2 and 8. Nope. Bummer. Even had the Shadow King to be able to play it out. So they are Mr. Negative.
Opponent snapped.
Let's just take Ravonna away. Take Ravonna away. Hold Rogue for when and if they Iron Man. Juby into Mr. Negative, of course, of course. Take away some of their power. Cast of their own. Gladiator could be solid to thin them out a little bit. Hey Teddy, TJC and I were talking about how much we haven't really gotten comfortable with Malekith and discard yet. Still not making your favorite variations. What are we missing? I guess it's less what are you missing and more what are you adding? He's right now in my favorite variation. Okay. So we take it away. Then we... just put -2 across, and then put, what, +3 over here? Seems okay. I like Malekith being able to dig for Morbius or a discard piece that will reveal at the very end, so it's not disrupting your hand in the meantime. Oh no, hang on, they're at 8? Oh, they're up to 16. Dang it, because of their Iron Man. And they have the Super Scroll too. Alright, they got us. Because we flip, but then Super Scroll takes over. Grappler Arrow puts us to 8, but they've got it. If only we had been able to get Wiccan played. A little bit extra flexibility at the end. I guess I don't know if that... because we couldn't play our Gorr and Rogue. So maybe we'd still lose. With an Apocalypse build, I end up only wanting to play him if I don't draw Dracula on curve. Turn 5 is often a 2 and a 3 or Modok. Yeah. I try Super Scroll in negative. Looks like it might be decent tech for the mirrors. It's definitely good for the mirrors, yeah. The card that doesn't show up gets the boosters at the end, yeah. It's like, the core, he gets the boosters, but he didn't help me here. Was that negative actually, or a similar sort of deck? That was negative. They had Jubilee pull negative for them. Oh, we got the Bub Donator at the Jello Table team. Queue up now. You don't want to miss this deal. Do we pile on? I'm gonna say no. We'll avoid him. You go max effort for a while and then pop down to spread the bubs out. Nice, nice. Yep. Getting everybody up there to be able to have their King E tree. I love to hear it. I guess I can actually go Chavez Kate here. Yeah, we'll do this. Pick them all up. We could have gone in on Hala. Gonna try Scroll instead of Wong, I think. Just swap at the same stats. If you hit people that are running either another Mr. Negative deck or Gorr, then your Super Scroll is gonna be amazing. Like really, really good.
Taking aim.
I don't know what to grade this one. This one might be an A minus. Like I think the Wiccan deck is good. Maybe we can catch them here, because we know they want to play into Hawkeye. Yep. Hopefully we caught him here. Yeah, activate the Swan. Yep, we got him. Okay, perfect. There we go.
Victory.
Right. I'm gonna refill my water here. Alright. Take me back to Deadpool's Diner. If I was to get Wiccan next, I don't have Kate or Speed either. Are they core to this deck? Speed is not, Kate is. I don't have Cass either, but I know she's mainly just for Arsham. Yeah. You really want to have that card generation. You could probably play Mirage and do okay. Or, I mean, yeah, you need anything that is... I think this is what I want. Thor Gorr. Anything that's generating those cheaper cards to be able to give you fodder so that you're able to play out all your energy. Okay, immediately lose Jane. Thanks for the stream, Teddy, as always. Have a good night all. Lucky Black Cat, hope you have a great one. Always good to have you pop by on the stream. Just happy it only took 3 keys and you grabbed 2 new cards. Yeah, it's pretty solid. A very good return on investment. Alright, they're going to give us a little bit more time to figure things out here. So we'll play Juby. Hopefully we pull Gorr or Beta Ray. Lockjaw. Yeah, I smell negative too. How does this work? Does the card move and then get cycled, or does it, when it gets cycled by Lockjaw, does it come back to the Lockjaw location? It does. Okay. Interesting.
I am Iron Man.
See a Lockjaw deck with Gorr? Is this one with the 4 that's listed in the bottom left? Yeah, Gorr Thor. It felt like a B- kind of deck before, if that's what you're asking. Let's summon Mjolnir here. And I guess play Freya?
I am Iron Man.
Auto snap.
Well, there's Gorr. But I don't think it's going to be good enough. Yeah, let's leave. Beta Ray stayed back too long.
Escaped.
Hey, Dark Nizzle, how's it going, mate? How's Gorr been? You know, Gorr individually has been very good. The decks that we've ended up playing have felt more middling, but I think Gorr is just like an individual kind of plug and play card is quite effective. Get a lot of power. Just because so many cards in the catalog overall are on reveal, that he scales very quickly. Have I tried negative deck with him? Yep. Kind of got my grades over there on the side of what we were able to test. And I feel like we got to test pretty much everything. I mean, a lot of people were asking about Gorr Bounce. We didn't play that one. It's not immediately that appealing to me. And we saw one person playing it, I guess. One opponent all day played Gorr Bounce. Gorr Surfer? How does a Surfer deck fit a 6-drop card to play? It's a similar question to Bounce. Like, I get it. You have a lot of cheaper on-reveal cards that's kind of the backbone of your deck. So in that regard, it's quite good. But both Bounce and Surfer want to play other things on turn 6 than a single card, right? I mean, if you're running Magic, then you should be setting up Wong into Surfer Absman, right? That's a tough one. I could Nico Wasp, or I can hold Wasp for the Lockjaw. We'll go Thor here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Does Wong and Gorr have duplicative bonuses? No. Gorr cares about individual cards with on reveal, not number of activations or anything like that.
Mjolnir, to me. Are ye worthy?
Let's bring Mjolnir back. And now you trade Wasp away. You play Gorr and Mjolnir. Yeah. There we go. And we pick up the million.
Wait, what happened? We won? Time to make the chimichangas.
What is the verdict? Is Gorr good? Yes. Gorr is good. Death Saws, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. Ooh, cloning vats could be really good. Could be really good if we find a early Thor. Even Beta Ray. Okay, yep. Yep, here we go. So you play Beta Ray, you dupe Beta Ray, you play Beta Ray again, you use King Eitri to bring up the Stormbreaker. Actually, no, you pull the Stormbreaker immediately because you can also duplicate that. I do this just for power on the board. Yeah, it's like Beta Ray, activate, and then it's Beta Ray, Stormbreaker.
Auto snap. Oh, snap.
So we do this, this. It gives me the duplicated Beta Ray and Stormbreaker. Yes. Yes. And another King Eitri, okay.
Auto snap.
You play this. I wonder if you even go here. Maybe. Play this. So that brings it back. I can draw anything. Yeah, should be fine. Black Bolt discards Thor. I could have used the king.
Mjolnir.
Wolf resurrects Thor. Zip zap.
All systems go.
Auto snap.
Oh man. Chat, we're fishing for Gorr, right? I think so. Hang on, it's like play you. Then do I summon it back? Because this would let me, I could activate you to like pull it back. Yes. Because that gives me better chances of hitting Gorr. So this is the move. Yeah, Wasp. Okay, not good. We pull the Stormbreaker out. 1 in 3. Come on. Gorr. Ah. They have Shang.
Power must be controlled.
Gosh, dang it. It is a cool deck. It is a cool deck. They just needed Gorr. It would have won, right? Because Gorr would have come in as a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 17. Yeah, Gorr would have won. Zero bubs. Let's see if it does anything on ladder for a bit here. Have to play some Bubs mode to try to get Eitri. Missed Freya though. Just started playing again like 2 days ago. That's fine. Freya's... I mean, I think Freya's good, but... you can run a substitute in this deck and be fine. I really like Freya for the potential deck building power. Add a copy of the last card you played to your hand. Just like... so cool. Okay, we have a good line here to play Gorr. I'm thinking we actually go for destroying Wasp, drawing a bunch of cards, trying to accelerate things here. We'll go Beta Ray left. Thor and Freya. We can go Beta Ray Jane. Kitty, excellent. Well. We got the Wiccan. Okay, okay. Jane. Find a Stormbreaker. Acid Arrow Eliath. Okay. I'll try it. They might just play their own Gorr though, right? If they play their own Gorr, they win. If... yeah. We're going up 23. We'll see if they think they have enough to be able to stop us. Go to 27. We got it. Stormbreaker and big Gorr. There we go. 21 power Gorr. I'll take that. Take that all day, every day. Yeah. Gorr scales just like crazy. Absolutely out of control. A 620. Would Gorr be good in an Arishem deck? Ooh. Yes, I mean, he would have similar utility to just playing Red Hulk. Right, like, that would kind of be his match. Like, he's Red Hulk or he's Blob, stuff like this. Got it.
Victory.
Because Gorr has this very consistent floor because 70% or something like 70% of cards are on reveal, right? So almost everything feeds him. And then he just hits power levels that are really hard for the opponent to be able to stop. Warrior Falls. I want that Legion variant, so wanted to use Spotlight keys, but thinking of just going the token route. Save keys for next season. Next season's also going to have some really good ones. JH, I don't have Fenris. Could you give me an idea if the opponent is playing a Fenris deck and gets Fenris down before turn 6? What are the conditions where I should still be confident in? Yeah. Conditions where you're still confident is... it depends on how much hand attack he's getting, right? Fenris is going to resurrect the most powerful card that you have discarded or have destroyed, has been destroyed from your side. I'm even going to put Wasp in here to make sure that we pad Beta Ray. So I feel like in general you can still be feeling pretty confident going up against, like, even if they got Fenris on curve. Let's go Jane here and put Stormbreaker here. Yeah, sure. Black Knight Sword is Excalibur. Ooh. So it's like only if my opponent has only discarded one cost, and I do not have Prio on turn 6. No 10+ on your side. I mean, yeah, that's the grail that they're going for, right? If you've given them a 10+ target that they can just Shang, that is their strongest win con, is they Shang something that they see you've set up and then they'll be able to Fenris it. That's going to go really poorly for you. But if they don't have an obvious target for a big swing like that, then yeah, you should still feel good if the rest of the game plan is coming together. Also, you should feel pretty confident if, like, they're just short on board space overall, so that can be a position where getting the extra body from Fenris doesn't play out super conveniently for them. We do have Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom will be able to get into the Sanctum. So can their destroyed cards potentially, though. Let's just play Nico. Thin the hand a little bit. If I go Thor, Thor moves. Then it's Jane. And then it's gonna be Mjolnir Doom or Mjolnir Odin. Okay, we'll try it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Buffs, moves. Jane time. Barry's back. Have I found a deck that I prefer with Gorr? I think the most fun one to play is... Oh, they got the Nimi. Yeah, we have to retreat this one. The most fun one to play is the Gorr Thor. But I think Wiccan might be a more effective deck overall. Have we played a Gorr Clutter deck yet? No, we have not. Junk Gorr. Does Junk want to play Gorr? I guess if you're running Magic is when you play it, right? Because some of those versions will run Red Hulk, and you just run Gorr instead. But most of the time I feel like you hit turn 6 and then you want to pop them with the Cannonball, right? Play kind of a faster, leaner version. Yeah, the goblins are on reveal. Gorr junk. Gunk. Perfect. And I've drawn all 3 of my 6 drops. In my opening hand. Amazing. I don't think we're winning the raft, so we'll see if we can just cancel the raft instead. Annihilus and Sentry are as well. Yeah. Like, in junk, Gorr's probably better than Red Hulk. They still got it. I was hoping they were going to need one more turn. At least they're going to play a lot of on-reveal cards. Let's pull... Any advice for Deadpool's Diner? I'm particularly slow at getting points. Only reached 1 million now. Yeah, I would try and play at the... Like, you play underneath the level that you've unlocked until you can take, like, 2 losses at that higher level. And then you just try and build up and let the bub mart kind of carry you with the bub inflation overall in the grand bub economy. Because once you get those bub mart upgrades, then you do really well. Nah, you'll be able to make it, mate. Toxin does pick him up. Oh, but Monkey stays. Interesting. I wonder if he realized that Monkey was gonna stay or not. I think I kind of like this. Jubilee pulls, Mjolnir upgrades again, Thor goes up. Yeah.
Are ye worthy?
We win on right. Beta Ray stacks. If you Shadow King... Oh, you had Gorr. Well, there's Gorr bounds, everybody. 51 total points to my 38. People are always saying go all in before you go to sleep, because if you run out, then they'll just refill while you sleep. Yeah. Definitely watch the Bub Mart refill timer on any opportunities you have while playing throughout the day, or especially like right before you go to sleep, where you can get some max wins. Would be great. And you don't have to play until you lose them all. You just you play at the higher stakes. If you win, amazing. If you lose, they'll come back. So like, you know, don't burn yourself out trying to push and then lose, but if you do happen to lose, it's not nearly as punishing. Alright, I'm good for 1 or 2 more here, and then we're gonna call it, I think. Oh, Luke's bar is great. With this hand that we have... No, Mindscape. Mindscape is gonna give him my 6s. It also bricks Jane, unfortunately. Maybe this is not very good. Let's see if we can use Nico to block Mindscape.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, let's go. Juby pulls, Mjolnir plays. The Lockjaw bar interaction.
To me.
I don't remember. Okay. It's like it's been a while. I do not remember how it works out. Let's get you flipped it to a demon. Jubilee, try and pull something powerful out of the deck again. And then we'll see where all the Strange Academy cards settle.
Mjolnir. To me.
It's Gorr! That's so good. Ooh, Teenage Warhead. Trying to block left. Everything mid. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Okay. Well.
Opponent snapped.
Neo 1140, thank you for the sub, my friend. Thank you. Support for the channel is very much appreciated. What is their big play? Trying to think. They play one of their own cards left, one of my cards right. Oh, they had
Must be
Shang.
controlled.
Oh, we get it. Okay, we're fine. Totally fine.
Victory.
All right, let's see how the stats came out on the day. They're not always the perfect indication of how good the new card is, but still always interesting to look at to me. We'll be able to talk through what we see. So, for Gorr... Oh, but these will not show... They're not going to show anything that we did on Deadpool's Diner. So they really are useless. Well, I guess I could switch over to Diner here, eh? But then Diner's inflated because of bots. Anyway. King Gorr in the Diner went 8 and 8, 50% win rate. Thanos 2 and 4, losing out. That one did feel like our weakest. We graded that one a C. Just didn't feel like it was quite coming together. It's probably not the most optimized Thanos deck, but The stones in Gorr have great synergy. I don't know if the Thanos deck overall is going to like it or not. Mr. Negative was doing really well. And we had, who was it in chat? One of our chatters said that he was rank 1 in Deadpool's Diner in North America, just running Mr. Negative. That was scamming people. So, this deck really successful at winning bubs for sure. Take me to ranked then. We played a little bit of ranked as well. Gorr Wiccan went 6 and 8. I think I lost my 8-cuber on this deck. I think the deck overall is pretty solid. And then actually I went 4 and 2 plus 5 cubes with King Gorr there. We did have the +4 there that we just ended on. So overall, I think Gorr's a good card. I think he's worth it to purchase. Now, if you're on a budget, you've got a lot of other cards that you can substitute for Gorr. I think in pretty much every deck we played, he could be substituted for another card at about the same or a little bit worse value. So I don't think he's essential to grab, but you're probably going to see a lot of people playing Gorr just because he is such a huge stat line. And I think he's coming out just a little bit ahead of Blob and a little bit ahead of Red Hulk right now for like just raw power on a 6-cost body. This is also into day 1 anti-Gorr meta. Yeah. Mr. Negative, Taskmaster, Mystique works pretty well for you. Yeah, that's what was doing really well for us too. We had our best win rate on a Mr. Negative deck. And I think that Gorr plays just a little bit more consistently than Null did in that same deck. Alright. Thank you everyone who came to check out our Gorr testing. Always amazing to be here for the new cards with you guys. We're going to sign off on the YouTube side and then throw a raid on Twitch. Until next time, thank you guys for watching. Keep on snapping.